Okay, hello and welcome everyone at the round 1 of DCGP Season 9. I think we're ready to start with our first battle of the day, Top 48. I'm here with a new commentator. Daniel, introduce yourself.
Well, what do we say? I'm Daniel and we're here to have a party.
Yeah, exactly. Like we already have first drivers at the track, and it's Niko Lepanen and Janis Ciedra, and it's already after the first run.
It's a very clean run. A little bit of bumping in the wall there, but proximity was insane. Well, Mackie, how are you feeling about this season so far?
We had some issues at qualification, but still I'm pretty hyped, I would say. Many new drivers, some old ones came back, and I think that's gonna be a good driving today, as you had pretty crazy runs during qualification.
Oh, I'm excited. That's all I have to say.
Okay, so here we go. Janis at the lead right now. Niko right behind him. Making a nice proximity into this tight corner.
Ooh, we're coming up to my favorite part now.
Yeah. The wall is gonna be nuts today.
Kept it off the wall, that's all that matters.
Oh,
no,
no.
maybe they didn't.
That was very tight.
Yes, it was. Everybody getting their hopes up, man, pushing their luck. Close battles. I wonder if we're going to have a lot of issues on the wall today. We didn't have a lot of issues in qualifying, but me driving this track, that wall was my worst enemy.
Yeah, like if you're trying hard, as drivers are really try-harding during tandems, there's a very big possibility something may go wrong. So
Let's hope it doesn't happen, but I can see it happening.
Yeah, like it's go hard or go home here.
I'm just worried that our biggest issue for the rest of this top 48 is we're going to come in after that Monchi and they're going to be coming in too hot, and then the chase driver's not going to have enough time to slow down.
Yeah. Hello YouTube chat. Good to see you guys here. I think we're gonna try to look at your questions or your reactions.
RT Riga looking good in that 180. Oof, love their liveries.
Yeah, livery game is like stepping up every season more and more. So very crazy designs we see here. Like people really pushing creativity hard.
Hey, creativity is a make or break moment, and they're not breaking, they're definitely making.
Hey Mackie, how do you practice and improve? Huh? Improve in what? Like...
How do you practice and improve your driving? Because if practice, practice, practice.
Ah.
Drive, drive, drive. Don't hit the wall.
Don't mind me. I'm not the best drivers here, so like I can drive, but not at the level of competition we have here. So as myself,
Patient time and big balls. That's all it
Yeah.
takes.
when I had the chance to make some driving and in competition, I was mostly like decent. Like 86 or 8 was my best score. So
Hey, hey, take it as this way. You did better than me.
yeah, okay.
My car may look better, but you may drive better. Who knows?
Like I have this round still on my private YouTube channel. So okay,
Well.
Yanis Tsidra gets the win at this first battle. So while we were talking, judges made their decision, and we're going to the next one. That's Martynas Ostrejka and Viktor Wąsik here. So Martynas in a Mustang, Viktor in a 370Z.
Do you like to see me at 370Z? Ooh, a little bit of wavering.
Yeah, like I think Viktor is trying to be as close as possible, but definitely he's missing some line at his chase.
The 370 is a really preppy car, so I can understand the struggle. But that was an amazing lead. Absolutely beautiful. See how this swapping of roles goes.
A very late start from Viktor. He was waiting for his time, and right now he's far ahead of Martynas. What's happening there? Oh, okay, I see.
Restart.
Judges said that's gonna be a rerun. That was a really weird start.
Well, as they come back to the line, that's gonna hurt. Used a little bit of their tires there.
No, one thing use, second thing temperature. So front is getting colder every second, so
Much better start this time around, though.
yeah, definitely. Right now, Martynas is way closer. Keep it
Lots.
to tidy here.
A lot smoother on most fronts. Another very good line on the lead. Oh, no contact that one. That was a good one.
Yeah, as okay, so judges already set the winner. Martynas Ostrejka gets the win here, and we'll see Martynas in top 32. So if you guys are not familiar with top 48 formula, it's all about qualification here. So first 16 top scored drivers are already at the top 32, and top 48 is drivers from 33rd to 48th spot at quali, and they are fighting for the entry into top 32 ladder. So I think it's pretty simple. And already we have another one. It's Ryan Eldina and Robert Kwieciński. Robert is having problems here.
Yes, he is. The RCF versus RCF, and that wall might have been his hit.
Yeah, like I think there was something when they were trying to make this transition into the wall. Like a little bit wobbly here.
I agree. I think the other thing is when you're in the chase, like I was saying earlier, you're pushing yourself a whole lot harder to get on that door on the wall. So either you're taking the risk of the wall or you're taking the risk of their door. So
Yeah,
a nice
like,
mixture of both could get you the win. If you focus too much on one, you're going into the other.
like I've heard from some racing drivers, like if you're looking at the wall, you're definitely hit it. So as a chase driver, I think you have to concentrate on your opponent, so you will hit your opponent then. Okay, never mind. Coming back to the track, Robert with his lead run. Oh, that's definitely too much.
There it is. What'd I tell you? Focusing too much on the wall.
Yeah, and Ryan Eldina gets a win. So that was an easy one for the judges, I would say.
Hopefully we don't have to run into a whole lot of more of that today.
Yeah,
It doesn't end well for the drivers.
like we want to see clear battles all the way from the start to finish. So a wall end is not what we're looking for. Okay, and Wojciech Wawryka, Daniel Robejko at the track. So a new GT86 model here.
Good proximity. Ooh, here they come. Ah, that was good. That was a good wall.
I think one small thing I would say, like Daniel could be a little bit wider at the wall, because he was making into the proximity to a late driver, but really missing a zone.
I agree.
But that's a detail.
I think it's one of those things where I'd much rather him be a little bit further in than smack into it.
Yeah, like
It's gonna cost him points, but hey, it looks good.
yeah, it's also last season champion Wojciech Wawryka, as you can see, #1 at his car. So DCGP season 8 champion. Let's see how it goes now. Whew. That's a close initiation there. Really keeping it nice and close into the wall.
Keep it out of the wall. Keep it out of the wall. Yes.
Great stuff. Great stuff from Wojciech as a chase driver. Really was very clean at this one. Keeping a nice proximity all the way from start to finish.
Good leads from both parties.
Yeah.
This is a very, very fast track to a very quick slowdown. This back straight into that wall, you're picking up a lot of pace when you're coming into it.
Yeah, like I think it's a lot of braking here, but still it's not the slowest one to get
There's
into.
a lot of braking, but it's a lot of fluid braking. It's not a
Yeah.
lot of yes, I understand there's a hairpin, but it's not a very sharp hairpin. You can ride it out very nice if you get the right line.
Okay, so that was it. Yeah, that was it from the first group. So we'll see a short and fast server restarts, and we're coming back with next group of top 48. Okay, we're coming back. Drivers from the next group are already practicing. Right now going to pits, and we're good to go with the next one. Stanislav Tarasov and David Lipiak here. They already started. Stanislav in the lead, David is in the chase.
A little bit of contact, but they're keeping it together.
That was a very quick transition, really. Into the wall they go.
And they stayed out of it.
Yes, great job here. And across the finish line. Yeah, that's a great livery. I love it. It looks really good at this RX-7.
So it does. I was just about to say the first thing before they entered the corner. nice to see that car out here. I didn't think we'd see much of it, but guess I was wrong.
I think there will also be like die-hard fans of Dorito thing.
There's nothing wrong with the Dorito.
Yeah.
Makes cool noises.
That was sharp. Right now looking very good.
Close proximity, keeping it on the door. Oh! Stay in it.
Yeah, now keep going.
Looks like today might be the day of the bumper boat, but I'm not sure.
Like, I think at that place, like, David was also driving too wide. And, like, Stanislav did the right thing, just went right after him. And we had some little bumps. But they still got in one piece.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of door tapping. Might have been a little excessive, but they kept it going. They kept the throttles going. That's all that matters.
Okay, we have a winner here. David Lipiak gets the win. So I guess judges decided that it was Chase driver's fault of this contacts. Okay, and moving into the next one, Danielius Parangauskas and Alexander Jagart.
Very bright cars. Very bright.
Yeah, like bright is thing here now.
They're making their presence known.
Yeah.
Banging that limiter. No forgiveness.
Yeah, great stuff. Across the line. Okay, let's go. Switching positions, and still we have a close battle.
Very close indeed. Backed it into the wall a little bit there, but nothing wrong with a little tap. Pretty decent wall ride.
I've heard like crazy noises from the engine. I would say that's probably a left foot braking.
There was a fair amount of that, but there was also a fair amount of limiter that whole run, so.
Yeah.
At least they're not afraid of the gas pedal. Very smooth run, either way. Very bright colors on both of these cars. Some good driving, what can we say?
Okay, we have a decision. Alexander Yagard gets the win, so judge decided that some mistakes by both of the drivers, but Alexander put a better chase run, so they decided that Alexander advances on to the top 32. And into the next one we go Paulius Dexnis and Łukasz Tasiemski here.
A little far back for a chase run. He's trying to
Yeah.
catch a little bit of ground. Hopefully he doesn't screw up his line too much doing that.
Łukasz right now is coming back to this battle, as he was definitely a little bit back at the start of this one. But,
It's a
yeah.
very hard track. If you have to make up room, you are going to be contradicting yourself throughout the rest of the run. This is a very smooth track, and the second that you throw up that rhythm, it makes this track very hard to drive.
Yeah, one thing, like you said, but also the drifting is all about being fluid, so if you make one small mistake at the start of your run, that's gonna be
You're
a
putting the whole
problem
rest
for
of it
you.
on the line.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna be struggling till the end.
Much better start this time around.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of distance though. Good transition. And let's hope they keep it off the wall. Oh, a little bit of wavering. Ooh.
Paulus was struggling at the start of this wall, but Łukasz did a big contact just in the middle. I don't know how it's gonna go.
Wish I could give you an answer, but I can't.
Yeah, only judges can give us some.
The only thing that I can give you is what I'm seeing.
And
That was
virtual hack also.
that was some good driving either way, better than I could have done. Once again, though, the bright colors. This is a very bright season.
Don't know about you, but it's very dark outside here.
Oh, well, I cannot say that. It's actually quite bright. It might be a little snowy, but it is bright.
Okay. Okay, so judges said that because of a big mistake of Paulus at the entry of the first round, Łukasz got the advantage, and judges said that Łukasz Tasiemski gets the win from this one.
And now we're up to an E36 battle. Who doesn't like an E36?
Yeah, everyone loves it.
We got one with a wing and one without one. It's the best of both worlds. A little bit of a rough entry, but you know, they're making do.
Oh, where's Lucas going right now?
What I was saying, if you compromise your line, it's gonna bite you somewhere. This is a very hard track.
Yeah, but
Oh, and they pumped the wall.
yeah, maybe that's the spoiler thing. More downforce, you know?
It is. It could be. He's not only going for the style, but maybe that downforce took a bite. Good runs. But it's just back to that point where you got to be fluid and you got to be consistent, or else this track will take you down.
Okay, so right now Krzysztof in the lead. Missing the inside clip, but also Lucas is struggling in the chase.
A little bit of mistakes from both, but I can tell you this one thing, Mackie. A BMW will be going through.
Yeah. I will say more, E36.
Oh, man, I can't, that's crazy. I didn't think of that part.
Yeah. How I got that, who knows?
I don't know, we'll try to figure it out though. But the question is which one? Is it the one with the wing or the one without?
Yeah, as judges said, much mess. I think like that messy battles are worst for judging.
Worst for judging, but if it's a close battle and it's messy, it makes it a lot more intense, I do have to say.
Yeah. Like it is when you know what's going on the track. It's going hard when there is the pure chaos and everyone running their own run. That's not tandem by any means. Okay, so judges said that because of Lucas did a big mistake at the inside clip, Krzysztof Rypina gets the win and he is moving on. Okay, I guess that was it for this one. So server restart, and that's gonna be a group C. Okay. Coming back. Benjamin Sigari and Vidas Sipaila. Both guys running 180 SX.
I like me a 180 SX. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's a good car.
It's a very well used chassis, especially for this season.
Yeah, I may be wrong, but I think it got the RB26 spec engine in it, so that's definitely a good choice to win.
I agree. Well-built car. I think one thing that I'd like to see in the future is maybe an R chassis with an RB. How would that be?
Who knows? Some seasons ago we had some R34 4 doors body. Also we've got R33, so the bolt one.
I don't know, man. A 34 chassis would be pretty cool.
Who knows, man, who knows. Okay, yeah, Vidas right now leading Benjamin at the chase.
It's a good initiation so far. Big angle from the lead driver. Big angle. Keeping it together pretty good. Coming up on the wall. Hey.
Ooh. That's a correction from Benjamin. As he was not going so wide.
Little spooky, but hey, he kept it out of the wall.
Yeah.
I think that was his big scare moment. Very grateful we're not seeing anybody go into the wall.
Okay, Vidas Sipaila gets the win from this one.
So, all in that last zone.
Yeah, I guess it was all about one mistake here. And now we should move on to the next one.
Ooh, look at that. Another Dorito.
Yeah, it's in the Dorito. I can already hear it. Okay, so it's Pagliuca Cyril and Joachim Haug. I've already seen Joachim in RX-7 in previous season. Oh, big crash here.
That's upsetting. Never want to see a driver go out like that.
Yeah, like that was really hard to watch.
My soul, it hurts.
But praise the gods of virtual reality.
Yeah, that was a big.
They are alright.
Crash.
Nothing's happened. Cars are alright. Drivers are alright. I guess they're good to go with a second one.
Now the only way that they're going to even this out is if the RX-7 has a big accident.
Yeah.
But from his completion of that chase run, he looks pretty fluent. But you never know what could happen.
Okay, here we go. big gap between them. Don't know it's serious
another
tactic, but Joachim is doing a decent lead run right now. Scraping this bumper all the way, and into the finish line he goes.
When he gets back to the pits, he might have to check those end plates on that spoiler, because I'm pretty sure they're a little scraped up.
Yeah.
And threw it right on that wall and rode it the whole way through. Run. It's like they're going to be watching that replay back.
Yeah, like, if you're talking about the replay, it's right now what's happening. Like, judges are disconnecting from a server, saving Assetto Corsa replay, getting into this replay, watching it from a different perspective, once, twice, maybe 3 times, 4, how many they want, and after watching replay, and they are making this decision. So I think it's all about the replay when it's coming to a very tight decision.
I think they're going to see if it was a chase issue in that collision that we had in the first run.
Yeah, like, who was at fault?
Oh, there's our answer.
Okay, I missed that one. Joachim Haug gets the win, no contact in the first corner. So everything clear. And we are good to go.
One car that we saw a lot in qualifying. S15.
Okay, Marcel Stawinoga and Oskar Sulinski. That DD Drift team is going really hard into the season 9. All the guys from their team went crazy in quali runs. And I can already see that they were practicing a lot.
Very scary track, that is for sure. Olaf, you do have a good point. The rumble strip really does mess up Chase.
Okay, here we go. Oscar and Marcel.
Getting a couple of bobbles up front, but he's keeping it together. Really close on that hairpin.
Yeah, and I love how Marcel is really at control of his car. Like, He's steady.
Look at that wall. That was crazy.
Very
That
clean.
S15 might need a new door because it's gonna have a dent from his tire.
Yeah. Okay, we have a winner here, Marcel Stawinoga. And now, very quick restart because we have to make sure that Ernestas Jakubelis can enter the server because he had some issues here. Okay, as I said, Ernestas Jakubelis and Anmar Albalushi. I'm trying my best with the pronunciation.
Than I would have done.
Yeah, so if I'm wrong, you can always like send me a voice message with the right pronunciation. I'm learning. Many different languages all around the world.
Ooh. Oh dear. Season is gonna be a spicy one. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, like don't forget it's only top 48 now.
Oh, I can only imagine how it's gonna be when we get to that top 16 mark.
Sometimes it's a battle for the first mistake, I would say. Not who's the best, but who makes a small little mistake. Okay, and right now Anmar in the lead.
Big angle from the lead driver this time around.
And Ernestas keeping proximity. I really like how designed is the entry for this wall, because if you want to make it wide you need to go a little bit off track, then going near one wall, second wall, and then you're good to go.
You agree, but at that same time, you're coming into that wall, and if you don't get that just perfect, you're going right into it.
Yeah, like,
And it is.
you have
it's
one
a scary
shot.
fight.
Okay,
Don't
meanwhile,
blow.
yeah, meanwhile we have a decision. Ernestas Jakubelis gets the win, and we will see Ernestas in a top 42. So another restart, coming back into the server. Okay, coming back, and first bottle of this group is Isaac Lacrimas and Nathan Vieira.
Well, that's my teammate out here, so I
Yeah.
might be a little biased.
Yeah, let's go.
So I might be a little bit quiet on
Ooh.
this one. Ooh. Maybe I won't be a little quiet.
If I'm not mistaken, he was just launched straight into the wall.
I'd have to watch that one back, but I don't know what happened. Ooh, contact, I think?
Yeah, that was a big contact. Definitely big one. But
Oh no.
he was making
Well,
transition, and then bang, he went straight into the wall.
well, here we go. Swapping roles.
Yeah, Nathan in lead. Isaac is chasing now. Very safe distance, I would say. Maybe some spotters are just telling him, bro, you have an advantage, cool down, chill, chill.
Yeah, don't put it all on the line. I don't know. I'm not there to help him today, so
Okay. Yeah, but
this is all on the rest of the team. And that was a very scary first run.
yeah, but still, there's like something like not really chasing. Like too big distance is also a mistake.
That is correct. So let's hope it doesn't bite him in the rear end.
Like inactive chase, that's what it's called. I like forget this, but it's an inactive chase.
We'll have to wait for the call, I suppose. Wait for the judges and see what they say.
Okay, so we didn't see any lag, but the chase was terrible. Okay.
Going back.
So they're going back, and we have first one more time of the day.
Well, let's hope this run is a little cleaner than the last one. Okay, maybe a little bit more than a clean. A little bit. A lot better from both parties.
Oh, little
Up
tap.
the wall. Good on the rest of the zone so far.
Okay, okay. Much cleaner.
Not sure if that was Isaac or if Nathan was going a little too hard for the wall. But he could have been a little bit deeper in that zone at the start of it. Well, let's see what happens when they swap places for this second time around. Both cars are looking pretty good out here.
Okay, let's go. Okay, what I can say, it's like Nathan is really fast.
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah, Isaac is struggling with the speed. Yeah, across the finish line they go.
And we have an answer.
Okay, Nathan Vieira gets the win. Better chase and a better lead run in judges' eyes, so sadly for you and your team.
Okay, it's okay. We're gonna come back with vengeance for the next one.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, good to hear that. And into the next one we go. Mateusz Zieliński and Paweł Korpuliński. So right now we can see one of the top real-life drivers, Paweł Korpuliński, really known from Drift Masters, also champion of Swedish drift competition, and right now he's making a very safe chase, I would say, while Mateusz looking strong and the lead.
It was a good one. There was no big contacts.
Okay, here we go. Swapping sides. Right now Mateusz is closing a gap. Trying to stay close into Paweł's door. Ooh, very close entry. That's gonna be it.
Some good runs. Question is, which one of these two cars will be moving forward?
Okay, we have a winner. It's Paweł Korpuliński because of a better chase run. That's what judges are saying about this battle. Okay, let me check. Yeah, it's still 2 battles in this group, and also last 2 battles in top 48, and another real life drifter, Paweł Grosz, facing up against Bodor Mark. So Paweł at the chase, catching up this big Toyota Mark II. I think it's one of endangered species here. Okay, that was it. Yeah, we've already seen one of Drift Patriot drivers, Łukasz Tasiemski, and right now it's Paweł Grosz and his battle to get into top 32. Okay, let's go. Paweł and in the lead, and Mark is chasing. Good job there. making some gap. As Mark, I think, is struggling to keep after him.
Fast Super, what can I say?
And across the finish line they go.
This has been an intense top 48.
Yeah, still one battle to go, but that was a very close rounds. But let's look at this side. It's like this guy's got 90 points in quali, so there are no some random dudes. They know how to drive.
Yes, they do. The question is, can you keep the nerves handled when it comes
Yeah.
to a big day like this?
I've talked with many drivers, and they say that tandems are really not so stressful as quali. I feel it like the same. Like if you get through qualifications, tandems are like fun. Really, you can feel this stress and all, but it's really fun.
Bummer I couldn't be out there, but you know what? I get to be here in emotional support instead.
Yeah. Okay, so what I hear from judges, Pavel was closer at his chase, but lost a lot of angle in few places, so judges decided that the score is even, and they are going once again one more time between those two.
Oh dear. Let's hope they can keep the pressure up this time around.
Okay, so Mark in the lead, Pavel chasing once again in a one more time battle. Very early transition. Oh boy. That big Toyota is hard to watch at this entry, really.
Oh, you're telling me try being in the driver's seat.
You have a lot of car behind you.
That was my biggest issue driving the chassis, I must say. It's a very large car, and the fact that he was able to put it on the wall like that with the confidence that he did, a lot of credit.
Like, it's like you love it or you hate it. There's no between it.
Let's leave it at I love the way it looks, I hate the way it drives. But you know, it is nice to see another one out here in competition.
Okay, here we go. Pavel leading, Mark chasing. Looking much smoother this time. And across the finish line they go. I think it's a very close one.
I'm going to agree. They both had their pluses and they both had their negatives.
Yeah, like it's hard for me to pick a one clear winner.
Well, good thing that's why we don't have to do it.
Yeah, like we can watch it. TV cameras are cool. and all.
Yes, they are.
Okay, so we have a winner. Pavel had a better chase run, and Pavel Grosz gets the win. So we'll see Pavel in the top 32. But right now let's move on to the last battle of top 48. It's Viktor Janowski and Lotem Shafir. That was close.
Let's hope it doesn't smoke his line.
Go really, really wrong there.
I'm glad that they kept it off of him, but
yeah.
looks like he's gonna have. Ooh, and this is a very scary wall. Okay, they got through it. That was a very scary.
Yeah,
run.
he was like going like a missile there. Really.
I do have to say, he kept my nerves up that whole time.
I don't know how he saved that though.
Hey, I don't know how he saved it, but let's just be glad that he did.
Yeah, for sure.
But that can show you the skill of the driver. You know, yes, he may not have made it through the corner correctly, but hey, he kept it out of the other car.
Okay.
Now let's see what happens when they swap.
Yeah. Let's see Lotem as a lead driver. Victor chasing him. That's pretty nice.
So far, so good.
Definitely looking good. And across the finish line they go.
I have no complaints on that one.
Yeah, like... Yeah, that was a good run. But let's talk about the result. Jadis said that Viktor Janowski gets the win from this one. And that's how we've ended top 48. So right now we'll move to a first group of top 32. And first battle will be a winner of qualification from yesterday and Monday, of course. So
Didn't watch a whole lot of Mondays, so
yeah, we'll see battle between Darius Ostrejka and Yanis Ciedra. So guys, if you want to see results, because right now it's all filled up, maybe not all, but only last group needs to be filled. There's a whole score and whole ladder you can see and check at driftcornergrandprix.com. So if you want to see some results, make sure to go at our website and check this out.
What up, Tutorinos?
Woo! Hello, Olof.
Hello.
Good to hear you.
Yeah, you too, guys. I've been listening in a little bit on the live stream.
welcome to the party, Olaf.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, this is a great competition. We got some really strong drivers today.
I couldn't agree more. I really couldn't.
It's gonna be so exciting. I mean, the top 32 here is just insane.
Yeah,
The bracket is built for some pretty gnarly battles.
and one more thing. What I love about going top 48 is like these guys that were qualified lower, they already had a chance to go in a tandems, but they're facing the guys from best top 16. So it's like different perspective on this one, because they are fresh, they didn't have any battles today. And sometimes it's really fun to watch the best qualified driver going up against a really hyped one.
Yes, it is. Definitely.
Well, I'm sure Olaf understands that building it up and putting it down on the track are totally different. So let's just hope that the guys that haven't had their run yet can still put down.
Yeah. I mean, there's some new names here, which is exciting. And there's been some people in qualification yesterday that was amazing, and I never even heard of them before or seen them on the servers. So that's fantastic.
Had a lot of drivers in qualifying. It's gonna be a big season,
It is.
and I'm scared for myself.
Alright, I'm gonna set up some stuff here on my side because I'm not used to doing this commenting thing anymore. You know, the guys that the guys that do all the DCGP stuff here, they spend a lot of hours on this, and honestly, it's just a little bit too much for me nowadays.
Well, I'm glad that you came to hang out.
Yeah, well, it's an amazing show today, so
And I think it's only going to get better.
yeah,
The
definitely.
more that we move through this bracket, oh, I'm excited.
Got some big names in this first one here. Mavrika, Sevriak, Ostrejka.
Okay, so drivers already made their practice runs, and what I can hear, Darius Ostrejka will be going after the server restart because we had some issues with him joining, and we'll go with a next battle from top 42 bracket, so Alexander Sevriuk and Martynas Ostrejka. So number of Ostrejkas are correct. We're good to go with this one. And all I can see right now is a speed difference between Doritos and Little Pony, so
I think Martinez did a little bit of an error in the run-up where
Yeah.
he gained a little bit too much ground and had to back off a little bit, and then Alexander took off. And at this level, it's not, you can't really make those kind of errors because it's gonna affect the whole track. You can't really catch up to someone who's at this level.
The other thing that you got to count too is when you're doing that catch up. I know you've driven this track, and you know that one little mistake will throw you up for the rest of this track.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there is some parts where you can actually gain back some ground, but losing a car length in the start is with one of these opponents, you're not really gonna catch up.
okay, so right now Alexander is the chase, and it's looking good for him. Like, proximity is there, not a crazy but clean run.
It is a very good lead round from Martinez as well. I think the big mistake here from Martinez is gonna cost him the
Yeah,
yeah.
we have a winner, so Alexander Sevriuk gets the win. And that's the first driver we will see in the top 16.
I wonder the amount of Doritos we're gonna have today.
Moving to next one, David Kaczmarczyk and Ryan Eldina.
David has been really good in practice.
Yeah, so I saw your video.
Yeah, and Ryan is also very good. Oh, that is nice. That is very close. I don't think you can see it from your angle, but that was metal to metal.
Yeah, like I could see his wheel was scraping his door maybe side.
Oh, that Ryan's bringing it.
Yeah, Ryan's very good chase here.
Yeah, very good.
Putting up a lot of pressure.
David had a pretty flawless lead as well, so that makes it a lot easier to chase. For all of you watching that aren't at this level, that's just a really good chase is only possible with a really good lead. And that's also part of why this competition is judged in the way it is, where stability and I mean consistency and line is really important.
Yeah, when lead runs are very consistent, also chase drivers can go a little bit further because they know lead driver's gonna go as he should. And right now it's David in the chase. Also very close, not so extreme close one like Ryan did before, but still. Ooh. Yeah, but he had to just like brake a little to avoid the wall.
Yeah, he's bringing it here at the last corner, but I actually think that David's lead run was better. Maybe a little bit too cautious. I know that David could drive much closer than he did, but I'm not sure. I think I would.
Okay, judges said that David Kaczmarczyk had better chase run. Ryan messed up first zone in the first run. Okay, so judges said that David gets the win, and we will see him in top 16. Okay, it was double ready, but there was no go. Okay, here we go now. Adrian Lapiński and Wojciech Wawryka. Nice proximity here.
It's running on a little bit of a more shallow angle. I have to keep that proximity. A little mistake by Adrian there, touching the wall. I think this was a kind of a safe run from Wojciech in the chase. There's definitely a chance that Adrian can make it up by bringing more angle to the game.
Okay. Let's see Wojciech in the lead. Look at Adrian right now. Door to door. All the way. Into the hairpin. Also very close one. And across the finish line.
Honestly, I would like to see one more time on this one, because Adrian really brought it in chase. He did do a mistake in first corner touching him, but that was way more exciting.
The proximity was crazy from the initiation. Like, that's the fastest point at the track, and they were going door to door.
Yeah, that was really good. And it's a lot more difficult to have a lot of like matching angle and matching line and having the proximity than it is to just have the proximity. And because if you think about it, when you kind of steer in the front of the car, as you add angle, the front of the car moves away from the other car. So you actually have to have more kind of total proximity when you're chasing with the same matching angle, and that puts it just makes it a lot more difficult. Got a couple of questions surrounding the previous run, but I think the verdict is already done.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much coming back from that one.
No.
Okay, judges said that Adrian's commitment at the first part of his chase was amazing, so judges said it was the crucial point because both chases were really good, and Adrian Lapinski gets the win. And also judges will go to the replay because they will be checking the protest of Ryan versus David tandem. So we will have a short break waiting for judges to come back, and let's see if they change their decision.
I think they're gonna look at the contact as well with Ulrika and Adrian in the wall. I must say that I definitely think that there was contact in both cases. If the way better chase kind of makes up for that, well, I would say one more time, but we'll see what happens. So, do you guys have any favorites in this list of amazing drivers here?
You're not driving, so I can't say you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
You already know that you've been a big inspiration for my drifting career and this game.
Thank you.
And thankfully, back in the Tsujigiri days, I had the opportunity to take you down. So that was a big improvement on my part.
No, that was great. That was well done. Just hats off. That was good.
All of my drivers that I would have been rooting for this year, sadly, aren't here anymore.
Okay.
No?
No. I would have loved to see you out here, Olaf. You're a good driver.
Thank you very much. But my nerves are just crap, and I'm not in the level of these guys when it comes to competition. I might do it in practice,
either.
But yeah.
As the years keep going, the better the drivers are getting. It's hard for me to give who I'd want to win because there's so many good drivers.
Yeah, there's a lot of surprises this year.
One good surprise is Alan's here.
Yeah, that's really nice. It's cool to see the VDC drivers stepping up and doing DCGP as well, because I feel like, I mean, I really like VDC and I think it's a good competition, but I feel like it's becoming kind of more and more closed because there's not drivers dropping out and there's a lot of drivers coming up. So I think maybe we might see a higher quality of driving here in DCGP this year. Simply because of that reason,
I
that you got some drivers that are not advancing as much as some of the new names you see here, and I think that they're not taking in new drivers either this year. Um,
Well, I guess that's their loss. We get all the good ones.
yeah,
Yeah, like
so it's nice.
also
Yeah.
let's see that Alan was really in DCGP from like second season, or
Yeah.
something, or maybe first even. So he was also a champion a few seasons back. So
Well, I'm glad
Yeah.
to see him back. He's gonna put down what he can put down, and he's gonna fight for it. And the thing is you can tell that we have good drivers because he's not on the top of the qualifying board.
No, exactly, and I mean, it is as I said, I'm really into the judging stuff because I'm working with Rome sharpened here, and we're looking at different styles and trying to pick up as much we can from different styles and different kind of drivers. He has a coach as well that's been schooling him from early days that's named Taka, and he's a Japanese driver. So sometimes we kind of have to translate what he meant back when he taught Rome into what we're doing right now, because the Japanese stuff is so different. And what I'm saying is also this is also a little bit different from VDC, and I think it's great that you come and do all kinds of drifting, because it's just gonna grow you as a driver.
Couldn't agree more.
okay, so judges came back and said David did everything okay. I think that's all about before, and there was a small tap with Wojciech. But really, I don't know what does they mean right now. Okay, so they want to Adrian back to the server.
I guess we'll have to see what happens.
I'm scrolling through the comments here. Thank you, Mickey. Yeah, I really like drifting on bikes as well, but now I got a child, so I can't fall off anymore.
You have a lot of fans, Olaf. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you. No,
You have a big supporter, the big supporting page. You know, like you should come back into it. We're all rooting for you.
but this is not my thing. The teaching thing is my thing.
And then who knows? Maybe I'll be able to take you down again.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome every time. I'm up for the battle.
Like I said, you're one of the only reasons why I've stayed in it for as long as I have. So
That's really cool. It's always nice to inspire people, and I mean, I mean, you can pick up so many things from DCGP or whatever series you're doing, and trying to get in, and you never know where it takes you, as you said. I mean, I made it to Drift Week, and I'm honestly, I kind of paid for the flight, and the rest was kind of paid for. And that all of that kind of came from doing all this sim stuff. So it kind of took off in an amazing way. Just trying to get better in DCGP. That's where it started.
Well, you all know that we're rooting for you. We're gonna help you out the way we can.
Yeah, awesome.
And your driving has gotten insanely better.
Oh, I spent so much time trying to figure this out because I need to forward it to my drivers that I'm helping out, and I'm still working on some stuff, especially in the chase. The lead stuff I think we figured out pretty well to be able to teach pretty much anyone how to do it. But there's still some chase stuff we're trying to figure out. And also some setup stuff.
Well, I think the setup stuff comes with time and practice, which is both a thing that you have a lot of. So I'm sure that that hasn't been too big of a hiccup for you.
Well, I mean, I felt I've always been just driving kind of the car the way it is, and there's a really good reason for that.
One thing that you taught me was, unplug your handbrake.
Yeah, so that's one part. I mean, you're always able to use it in. I kind of say that the E in e-brake stands for emergency. And you're gonna get a lot of emergency in the chase, where the driver is not doing exactly what you think he's doing, and then you might have to correct it. But in the lead, it's only when the track is kind of set up for it.
Okay,
let's kind of have to have it as a plan.
Sorry guys for interruption, but let's go back to the track. Judges decided that Adrian and Wojciech will go one more time. After watching a replay, the inside zone number 2, Adrian make a contact with Wojciech and also hit a wall. So after watching it, they decided they will go once again, and right now we are watching one more time battle between those two.
And looks like they're both fighting for it pretty good.
Yeah, I think Wojciech stepped it up. I think he might have underestimated Adrian in the first run.
Let's just hope that he can put it down when he's in front.
Definitely. I like Wojciech. He's a really nice guy, actually. Kind of shy, but really nice. Helpful.
Sadly, I don't think I've ran into any of these splendid people outside of this event.
Yeah, Wojciech right now is spinning it up.
They got a really good start.
Yeah.
Up a big gap for the run-up.
Adrian again, really good angle mimic.
And we have a winner here. Wojciech Wawryka gets the win. And there's one battle left in this group. So it's Darius Ostrejka and Yanis Ciedra. So Darius was first at qualification for round 1. And let's see him in the first battle up against Yanis. Both running the same chassis. Really, Darius putting up a great lead run. Yanis,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Yanis meanwhile have some up and downs. Sometimes he was a little bit closer, sometimes further. But still a decent chase from him. Really sorry for my cat noises, so...
No, you sound like a human.
Yeah, like... It's getting dark and it's like
Yeah.
they need to hugs and scratching under is here. Okay, let's go to the track. Yanis and Darius. Yanis, some corrections at his lead.
Big angle.
Throwing big angle.
Yeah.
Overshooting it a little bit.
Let's just hope that big
no!
angle.
Oh no!
I told you it was gonna happen. That wall's deadly.
Yeah, so Darius had that kind of in the box, but we'll see where this goes.
It's a scary wall, man. You're getting a lot of speed coming up to that.
You're like, maybe that was his tactics. Like, throw it all and hope that chase driver is gonna make a mistake.
Best thing you can do.
Like, oh my god. That was really unexpected.
It really was, yeah.
Agreeing.
Yeah, and Yanis Tsiedra gets the win. Good job, buddy. And yeah, that was last battle from this top 32 group. Oh boy. Coming back, switching to a server, and we'll be good to go in a few seconds.
So that was actually the top qualifier.
Yeah. Like Yanis just eliminated top qualifier.
Yeah.
Just like that.
You never know what happens, yeah.
It's gonna be a good round.
Yeah, definitely. So we got my countryman, Alexander Jäger, who is also a VDC driver in this group. Really great driver. Always fun to practice with.
Got a very powerful colored car.
Yeah. Who else do we have? We have the amazing Piotr. The big man, big boss. And Lukasz, who's a really funny dude.
Awesome.
And yeah, we got David in the first battle. David and Adam Gron came to visit me like last year, I think, in the winter.
Ooh.
We did some ice drifting. Both of them were really nice guys.
Quick invite.
Alright, so I lost connection to the server. I don't know if...
Yeah, me too. Yes, once again, I'll restart. And hope everything's gonna be fine now.
Oh, so in this group we have two new drivers I haven't seen before. Ivan Plush. Oh, that one was difficult. Plushnin. You get to correct me. And Lucas Paschini.
Yeah.
And what you did better than I would have done, so.
Ivan is from Kazakhstan, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Kazakhstan.
The greatest country
You know
in
what?
the world.
Yeah, you know what movie
Okay,
made famous?
Daniel Andreev and David Lipiak already battling. Daniel went crazy in qualifying.
Some good runs. I would have liked to see some better angle match, but the proximity was there.
Awesome.
Now let's see what happens when they swap positions.
Okay. David in the lead. Daniel chasing.
Keeping up with him, but risking that low.
What happened there? I bet that was some contact between those two, but
No, I don't think so. I
Think so
think it
either.
was all David.
I think
yeah,
he got a little bit flirtatious with the wall and it bit him in the butt.
Yeah.
okay. Maybe it lagged me a little bit. So, result is live. Daniel Andreev gets the win, and he's moving to the top 16.
Alright, we get to see this Kazakh man.
Yeah, Ivan, and he's going up against Alexander.
Well, he's got a big competitor to go up against.
Yeah,
Yep.
you were both talking.
Oh, the amazing initiation by Alexander there. That was super close.
Really great. Oh no,
Oh, a
little
little
bit
bit
push,
too close.
but I think he helped him, like somehow.
Yeah, actually, he might. Oh, have been a little bit on the inside. Yep.
Playing
That's-
bumper
Oh,
cars
that-
on this one.
That's hats off from for Alexander. That was really great. They might punish him for the first hit though. It's so difficult, as I wrote in the chat earlier, when you chase someone and everyone hits the rumble strip a little bit different. So setting the speed correctly with the same angle is just... It's kind of a betting game. You kind of have to take a chance. And I think in this case it didn't really pay off for Alexander.
Okay.
With the level of drivers, you have to put it all on the table.
Yeah.
Alexander leading now. Even little bit too wide there. Couldn't
Playing in the
see
dirt.
that. Yeah. Oh no. Somehow he avoided the contact. Into the wall they go. Wheel to wheel.
Oh, that is nice.
That was
It's a good-
yeah, that was nice accent at the end, but that's not enough. And Alexander gets the win from this one.
A lot of 180s this time around.
Meanwhile, we have another drivers. And all Polish battle, Piotr Polinkiewicz and Łukasz Tasiemski.
These are teammates, right?
I don't know now.
I think they're both Drift Patriot.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
They do practice together though, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Łukasz flirting with it. That was great.
I can see that they are driving with each other a lot.
Yeah. Łukasz knows that he's gonna be in the correct spot and can send it all the way. Let's see if Piotr can get his nerves together and catch him. Oh, Łukasz kind of... Oh, that was almost a sandbagging.
Very strange one, I would say.
Yeah. Oh, Piotr is really tight on him. A little bump there before the wall, the zone by the wall. Alright, so this is definitely one of those cases where Piotr had a better lead.
Yeah, but the second run was really messy. Don't know what was going on before the initiation, and then that was really strange.
Yeah. I think Łukasz was spinning a lot.
Yeah. Okay. All about those two contacts in the second round. Piotr went too much speed after Łukasz, and that is why judges decided that Łukasz Tasiemski gets the win and advancing on to the top 16. So let's go to Lukas Pasquini and Krzysztof Rypina. Yeah, Lucas.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, that's
Really tight there in the initiation.
Very
Bit of correction
close.
there. Yeah.
All I wanted to say, like in quality, Lucas was crazy.
Yeah, that was really good.
Good rounds on the way. I'm really curious to see him going up as a chase driver, because I've never seen him.
So Rypina, I guess Rypina is still a VDC driver as well. He's definitely an old school DCGP driver. I think he's been around from the start, right?
Yeah.
So we got a lot of experience here versus I guess the newcomer. But you never know. This is a competition where you can show up as someone who nobody knows and still kind of show off. Oh, Rypina gets an amazing start.
Yeah, that's all about speed.
Then kind of messes up the first corner though and drops speed late in it.
Maybe got a little bit too much speed coming into it.
Yeah. Oh, Rypina touches the wall as well. This one's gonna be difficult because
That was not the best lead run, I would say.
no, exactly. There was two major misses, I think.
Yeah, he missed the first inside zone. Then he had really big issues at this hairpin.
Yeah.
Like, not much angle there. I don't know.
So judges are off to see if there were contact in first run. I
Okay.
can't remember it was, but
Yeah,
we'll
I
see
also
when we find.
don't know what and when.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
Let's see here. Who do we have coming up? So this was the last battle, right? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Next group we get a bunch of really talented drivers.
Cameron Mustard, that's the
Yeah.
guy you should look on, like.
Second place in qualification, I think.
Yeah. Also, we will have Adam Zalewski, so another
It's like
real
my-
Yeah,
life drifter.
He's like my best friend.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's a really nice guy as well. Trying to make
Also-
it again in Drift Masters. He won one of the years.
Yeah.
He's a good driver, man. What can I say?
Yeah, I mean Adam is amazing. I think in the right car he would he would really. I mean right car as in the right team and a lot of resources. I think he could do. Yeah, he could win any series. He would attend FD or Drift Masters, no problem.
Oh, easy.
Adam was here last year or this summer because we had a round at Drive Center Arena, which we did in DCGP first.
Yes, I remember that. I did that round as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah,
totally got thrashed, but
It's a really fun track. It's a little bit different in real life. We weren't able to make it exactly the same, but
hey, that's okay.
Okay, so about the runs, that was a small contact in the first run, but both good lead and a chase. But I'm really curious what the judges said about the second run. That's what I'm wondering.
I wish I had an answer.
In
It was a
second
rough one.
round, lead wasn't great, but chase was really bad. Okay,
For being honest, what can we say?
yeah.
Oh, well,
Huge gap. Okay, it's a one more time.
I think that's a fair call. I'm excited to see him go again.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see them going once again. I really like those one more times because it's spicing it up. Okay,
Let's just
Lucas.
hope Lucas can put a good chase in.
Yeah, Lucas right
He's
now.
got a great lead so far.
He's doing great as a lead driver.
Let's just hope that he can put it down in the chase.
Yeah,
I didn't see any contact on that one.
Yeah, like all I can say is good lead run and good chase run. So
yeah.
It's a good lead run and a great chase.
I saw a left foot brake there in the what's that, the third zone, I guess. So outside, inside, outside, which I didn't really like from the lead. But
yeah.
we'll see where this goes.
Here we go. Krzysztof and Lucas once again. Krzysztof is very fast right now. Maybe a little more tiny line from him.
He's not overdoing it this time.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of correction there from Christoph.
Yeah.
I think that the great launch and the lack of proximity might it might cost Lucas the win anyway, but we'll see what they come up with.
Okay, so judges decided that Krzysztof Rypina gets the win because of better chase run. So Krzysztof is in top 16, and that's it for this group. Restarting a server and coming back with another one. And I also saw a nice comment. Since DCGP is a Polish-based competition, we should make it mandatory to drink at least one beer for each bottle win for drivers over 18.
That means I'd have to go buy beer.
You're not doing it right now?
It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I guess it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 9 p.m. here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not 5 o'clock, sorry, dude.
I knew some guy from UK, and he always were asking me, you know what time is it? It's a beer time.
Beer o'clock.
Beer o'clock.
This is gonna be an intense set of battles.
Yeah, definitely. We've got Mr. Alan Hines in here as well. And if you want to see what he looks like, you can Google brand, and it will keep showing up on your Facebook after that.
Oh, that's great. Do you know this from experience?
I know this from experience. He's been on my Facebook for a very long time now. The first thing I see every day. All right.
I think that should make your day better, right?
Yeah, definitely. Also in this group we have Jaden Harris, which kind of surprised me in qualification. I'm kind of curious.
Well, he's holding the U.S. right now. He's the only driver that is left from the U.S.
He is probably. It's morning there though, right?
Depending on where he is, yes. Either that or a little bit in the afternoon.
All right, we're in the battle here.
Yeah, like we have Cameron and Vidas. Both guys running 180 SX. And
Clean run.
yeah, it was very clean.
Got a comment on the speed that Cameron carried in the last corner. That was kind of impressive, actually.
I really like his style of driving.
Yeah. I might be incorrect, but wasn't it Vidas that drives with one leg?
Yeah, I'm like really
that's
wondering
really
about it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's this guy.
Yeah, this is amazing.
And still he's doing left foot braking.
Yeah.
Kinda.
I think he has it set up in a certain way.
Yeah. He let go.
Alright, so I would say the Cameron he really did have a better lead.
He could have been a little closer in chase, though.
Yeah, definitely. But I think he's gonna win this on lead. I kind of missed the first corner though. Maybe something happened there.
Okay, Cameron Mustard gets the win. Judges
Olaf,
say
looks like your call was right.
that he was the better of these two. And coming into the next one, that's gonna be interesting. Adam Zalewski and Joachim Haug. So maybe
Joachim has been really good, really great lately. But Adam is amazing as a chase driver, so this is gonna be fun to watch.
really nicely done here. Scraping this bumper into the wall. And the last corner. Looking really good.
Amazing lead.
Yeah,
Great
definitely.
chase.
You can see Joachim doing the chase style of matching line and angle,
Yeah,
and you can also see that kind of creates a distance between the two cars when there's drivers that are driving at like this fast, using all the grip of the car. We're probably gonna see Zalewski doing less of that and more proximity. So it's gonna be kind of interesting to see where this goes, what the judges prefer.
I really like that way of chasing, like not about all the proximity but also the line and angle. He was like mimicking his run all the way, not only being close but looking like a clone.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, beautiful.
Oh yeah. So Adam's really bringing it here.
Maybe cutting a little bit at the inside clip.
Yeah, but
and the contact, but Joachim had it.
I fixed it.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I think it was Adam being too aggressive, but
Yeah.
I mean that chase run was excellent. Up until that point, that was just one step above.
Yeah, that
One of
was too much from Adam.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I don't know how Joachim survived that hit and still made it all the way
Yeah.
up to the finish.
I think maybe Joachim slowed down a little bit too much too early, but it's not something that can be blamed on Joachim.
Okay, so we have a winner here. Joachim gets the win. And he's moving to a top 16. And it's Alan Hines and Marcel Stavinoga right now.
This is a battle where he's gonna have to put it all on the line.
Yeah, look at Marcel.
Wow. I mean, Alan Hines he is really inviting him.
Yeah, but Marcel knows that he needs to go all in.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, so Alan's actually gonna have to fight for this one pretty hard.
It's looking like.
It's gonna be interesting to see. It's kind of difficult to do much better than that actually. So let's see Alan Hines bringing it. Again, I gotta say, so I've been on the server chasing a bunch of people. I got 2 laps with Heinz, and I think definitely he has the best lead when it comes to chasing it. Especially through the first bend, there's not many people that has that kind of flow. Actually, I don't think I've driven with anyone else that can flow the first corner.
Both of them like touched the grass, I would say.
Yeah.
And into the wall we go. Oh.
Oh.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
That might cost him.
I think mistakes in lead taken aside, Marcel has definitely won this one. Better chase. With mistakes in lead, I don't know. I think it might go one more time. I also saw something else here where Marcel didn't cross the grass patch here in the last corner, which you're allowed to do, but it makes the line a little bit different, and it makes the line a bit different to chase as well, which I think is why Alan kind of screwed it up in the last corner. Gotta say, either way, Alan Heinz definitely better lead. Marcel.
Okay, so from judges, great leads, but Marcel had a little better chase run. Alan dropped a little bit of wheel at outside zone number 3 and outside zone number 8. So judges decided that Marcel Stawinoga gets the win.
I think that one, I mean, I definitely understand the judging call here, but I think that one deserved one more time. We kind of want to see it, I guess, please. Okay, so we got Yaden here. That's gonna be interesting to see what he can bring to the table.
Yeah,
Ernestas is
Ernestas, so that's a tough opponent.
Very.
Again, you see that left foot brake into the third zone.
And across the line they go. I guess there was a little bit too much left foot braking in the lead. That's
Yeah,
opinion.
I kind of agree with that. We'll see where it goes. Ernestas really, he did a really good job to keep that in check, though.
Okay. Okay. Jaden got penalty.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
That is not a way that you wanna.
That's a free win for Ernestas. So
Can we see a chase anyway, guys? I kind of just want to see what Yaden does.
no. That's a Byron.
It's upsetting.
Yeah.
Upsetting, really, yeah.
That's not a way that you want to lose a battle, and that's not a way that you want to win a battle either. Oh man.
That fastlane.ai file is taking its,
Deadly.
Yeah, really sad, but what to say?
And Nestor's just casually riding the wall, bumping it about 3
Yeah,
times.
and just fly
No big
into
deal.
the space
Yeah.
like no one cares. Okay, so that's gonna be it for this one.
With this being the end of this one, I
Let me
must
check.
vanish into the abyss.
Yeah, okay, so right now there's gonna be a last group of top 32.
Well, Olaf, you're gonna have to keep these people entertained while I run away for a little bit.
Okay,
Mackie, I love you. I'll see you in a minute.
no problem.
Let's see. So what's next group?
Nico and Nathan, Paweł Korpuliński and Adrian Chavez, Mark O'Rourke and Paweł Grosz, and Wiktor Janowski and Adam Grom. So
Oh, we got two more Drift Masters drivers here.
Yeah, it's Paweł
I guess-
Grosz and Paweł Korpuliński.
Yeah, Korpulinski has done some really cool competitions last year, I think. I think
he's changed, he changed the car from BMW to S14, sorry. And really that was it. I think he's feeling this car.
Yeah. Yeah, it really. What was that? I guess it was Germany, right? I think they stole the win from him.
Yeah, like that was really sick verdict.
I was kind of mad
see
over
like
that one.
like Jack Shanahan was, what happened, bro? Like,
Yeah.
what's going on with this one?
No, it's just sad, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Okay, coming back, and Nico Stella and Nathan Vieira. So Nico will be leading first. I really like this new Escuco livery of Nico.
Wow, that was some really cool timing from Nathan.
Yeah. He felt that, definitely.
Yeah.
And across the line they go.
Yes, I didn't see anything that was a problem from Nico. I was kind of solid.
Maybe one place it was like, I know which, it's outside of number 4 or 5. The first wall, I guess, and he could be a little bit deeper.
I see. Yeah, that might have caused some problem from Nathan, but he kind of lost him there.
Okay, here we go. Nathan right now in the lead. Big flick into the track. Nice transition. Ooh, big problems here. And coming back into the wall. What is going on here?
So Nathan over-angled a little bit. I guess he got stuck on block. Nico wins by lead. I think he also wins by chase.
Yeah, let's wait for official verdict, but
Yeah, exactly.
also it's looking like that for me. Stop messing with my ears, Nathan, please. Okay, so in the first run, better lead than chase. In the second run, the same, better lead than chase. Okay, so judges said it's gonna be one more time between those two. And they are coming back to the start line once again. And Nico in the lead, Nathan chasing. Oh, Nathan really cut this line. And a little bit inside flip.
Yeah.
And across the line we go. Okay, here we go. Nathan is leading once again. Missing inside clip. And into the wall they go. Backwards entry.
The judges really didn't want to see that in
Yeah,
Dallas.
it's not a quality run, so I guess it's not the best way to impress the judges doing something like this in a lead run.
I really don't think it matters on this track though. I mean, personally, I don't really care if someone backwards in front of me.
Yeah,
Because
if
it's
someone
kind
does,
of the same braking anyway.
yeah, like if someone does not overuse it, like crazy in backward, it's like normal braking.
Yeah, as long as you can drive out of it and keep the line
Yeah.
around, it's just a different kind of braking, I think. If you send it backwards and the car starts kind of, when you do a proper backy, it will create a line that goes the other way,
Yeah.
out of the corner, and then it's a problem. But on the other hand, you kind of do that when you do a handbrake pull as well. So I generally have a little bit of a problem following handbrake downs, especially when you pull it late in the corner. But I think it's kind of part of the game. I didn't think that was too much, but I think Nico wins anyway because of better lead. We'll see.
Okay, so judges said Nathan 2 wheels inside zone number 5, and I said no backwards in the tandems, really hard to follow. Okay, so judges said that Nico Stella gets the win, and if you are a driver here, don't forget that judges don't want to see a backies.
All right,
Okay.
so we got Adrian Chavez, who says he's new here. I kind of don't believe him, but
I definitely don't believe him. Like, okay, and Pavel Korpolinski in the chase.
a very safe initiation by Pavel, but really by the book. Adrian misses the inner clip a little bit. Pavel again, typical kind of
Ooh.
Driftmasters,
Contact.
sacrificing angle for proximity. Might pay off, might not. We'll see.
Yeah, but like, I could see this contact. I don't know in which fault was that, but
I'm not really sure either. I think it was kind of both of them. Well, one putting on aggression and the other one slowing down a little bit.
yeah, he said that he's doing backies right now. Okay, okay, challenge accepted. And let's see Pavel in the lead.
Oh,
Oh, Adrian having some issues in the middle of this wall. Like,
yeah, I think it was actually on Pavel's lead there.
okay.
But we'll see. Pavel had a little bit of a slowdown mid turn there. I think it's what happened in the contact in first is probably gonna decide the battle. So the judges say that in lead Adrian made a mistake and got
Yeah.
off throttle.
Yeah, like Adrian was off throttle in outside zone number 8, so that was the contact was all about, and that is why Pavel Korpolinski gets the win here, and we are moving on. Mark O'Rourke and Pavel Grosz here at the start. Here they go.
Oh,
Oh, what? What?
oh,
What?
oh, oh. Pavel was too far up.
What? What happened there?
I don't know what happened. And it was a back to pits as well. Alright. Judges say that we need to wait a second. I wonder if there's some problem. I wonder what happened. Alright.
Okay, because of crash pit and second run. Okay. Fair enough.
Alright. We get to see the second part of it. This is sad. Because I kind of want to see this battle be done properly.
Yeah, like from the rulebook, if you made the contact before initiation, that will be a 10-0.
Yeah.
So right now, that's a big advantage for
Yeah.
Mark.
Mark has to do something really bad to not win this one.
Okay, here we go. Paul and Mark. Part 2. Or else.
Yeah. Mark is really cautious here. He's just sitting there and trying to not screw up, I guess. Oh, Pavel hits the wall again.
And,
Not a good day for
it-
Pavel.
Yeah. Mark O'Rourke gets the win. Yeah, mainly because of this contact in the first round. As we saw before the initiation.
Victor Janowski, that's a newcomer as well, I think.
Yeah, Adam Gron and Viktor Janowski, so... Adam also newcomer.
Yeah, he's at least he's a newbie.
I haven't seen any Adams in Mustang though.
No, no, that's true. I guess he likes the challenge.
Okay, I understand him.
Oh, well, oh, that was kind of sketchy from Adam in the last turn here.
Yeah.
Which is unusual because he was I can't remember. Did he win one year or was that the year he was in the just like 2 points off?
Yeah, like I think he was always off some points though.
Yeah.
He always preferred a fun way of driving.
Yeah, definitely. He's a really fun guy as well.
Yeah.
Really happy-go-lucky dude. Shout out to Adam's mom, of course. I couldn't be on her team this year, but let's go.
Okay, Victor in the lead. Adam is chasing hard. They're looking good so far.
Yeah. Kinda cautious chase from Adam, but also really good.
Nicely done. The walls
All right.
was really on point.
So far I think that Victor actually had the better lead, but Adam had the better chase.
Yeah, that may be one more time, I guess.
Yeah, might actually be. We'll see where they go with this.
Okay, judges said that first round, little correction by both of drivers. Second round, great chase, great lead, and one more time. Maybe we should switch to judging, Olaf. What you
Yeah, I think so. I think we're fucking great at it. Oh, that was a word you can't say on the net. There.
There are some words that you cannot say, but we are not gonna spell it. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
come back at the track. Adam and Victor, one more time. Whew. That was
Big
really tight.
big swings.
Yeah. Ooh, I can't die.
Oh, that's a good dive from Victor though. That was really nice. I mean, that was a super solid lead by Adam. Definitely brought it this time,
Yeah,
which also opened up for Victor.
yeah. At the same time, Victor was love tapping him all the way.
Yeah. So this is the 22, right? Yeah, it is the Mustang. So I actually on Drift Week I rode in one of these with Ben Hobson, who's
Okay.
FD pro driver, Pro 2 I think.
Okay.
And the car was actually not that bad. I thought the American cars were shit, but honestly it was all right. Uh, and the Corvettes are amazing.
Okay. I never thought that Corvette is a good chassis for drifting, but maybe
Well,
I will change my mind someday.
yeah, pro level, I don't know. Maybe not as much, but grassroots, it's amazing. It's just that we can't get it here in Europe for that kind of price.
Yeah, that's definitely an issue here.
Yeah. All right, I think
Okay.
Adam got this one. Yeah, Adam
Adam
wins.
Gron gets the win from this one. And he's moving to top 16. And that's gonna be a last battle of top 32.
Yep.
So I guess right now we're gonna have a short break. Let me check here. How many? 5 minutes break. So 5 minutes. Get your drinks, get your snacks, and we're coming back with top 16 action. So don't miss it, guys, and see you in 5 minutes or so. Okay, coming back. Hope you guys are ready. And let's get into a top 16. And here they go. Or not. Ready? When you're ready, stop. I bet they're ready now.
Let's go.
Okay, Alexander Sevryuk and Yanis Ciedra at the track. Alexander in the lead. Yanis struggling with his speed, I would say.
Yeah, Alexander is really fast as a driver.
Oh, and the contact
Oh.
with the wall.
Which helped him a little bit, actually.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've seen before that Yanis has some personal style to the drifting that might upset the other drivers. It's gonna be exciting to see how Alexander handles that. A lot of these drivers drive very similar to each other, and there's only a few that kind of stands out in certain aspects without jeopardizing getting a loss for it, so to say. Alexander really doing a great job here. And Yanis also putting down a really good run into the last wall. I think that this is gonna go to Alexander.
Yeah. Also
it
judges
does.
said that. So, Alexander Sevryuk in at top 8. Moving on to our next battle, that will be Dawid Kaczmarczyk and Wojciech Fabryka.
Both of these, I think, practice together quite a lot as well. So,
Yeah, I guess.
oh, that was close in entry. That was really nice.
Yeah, but I'm not really a fan of David's initiation.
No,
No.
the swing.
Like, it was going low angle all the way throughout season number 1. But maybe just me.
Yeah, maybe. And Wojciech's really doing a great job here, matching everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
see.
that's gonna be difficult to follow up, I think, for David. That was a really good chase. So you think? I mean, David, I see like a big flick initiation, which has a tendency to drop some speed. I
It
didn't
was
really.
not about a flick. It was what happened after the initiation line. It's like
Yeah.
low angle for all outside zone 1, and it was not too wide there. Let's see how Wojciech will do it, but
Yeah, so that's a smaller
Yeah.
flick.
but I think a little bit deeper and with a bigger angle.
Yeah.
Okay, but now David is doing great at the chase.
Yep. Oh, a little bit of a miss from Wojciech in the last corner here. Alright, that might actually go to one more time. I
Yeah.
think that Wojciech's chase was better, but I think there was a bit of a mistake in the last corner that might call for one more time.
David just said in the chat, sorry for my lead run, but I'm soaking wet right now. Okay.
I guess. Yeah. Let's hear the verdict.
Yeah, Matti said that David did really weird initiation at his lead. That was.
I guess it was a.
follow.
Yeah, guess it was a 3-point initiation actually. Because it came over from the right side spinning.
Okay, we have a verdict. Wojciech Wawryka gets the win, and he is moving on to a top 8. Okay, moving on, it's Daniel Andreev and Alexander Yagard. Both the guys at the start line. And here they come. Daniel, nice at the lead, but Alexander is struggling a lot.
Yeah, I think
Whoa.
he's one of those. Oh,
That's
I think it's
okay.
one of those times where Alexander got a little bit of a gap, and as I said before, at this kind of level, you can't really make up that gap. Which he kind of tried to do over several turns. Didn't really work out until the last corner, where I think that Daniel might have used a little bit of excessive braking. And then we got a contact in there, so it's not looking that good for Alexander at the moment. But we'll see what happens.
Okay, right now we'll see Alexander leading. Woo!
Yeah,
that was nice initiation.
It was aggressive. I like Alexander's driving style. I think it's actually more difficult than what most people are putting down.
Oh, very, very slow at the wall.
Yeah.
I saw how Daniel is fighting to get just behind him, because he put a lot of angle.
Yep. Yeah, Alexander had to fix, like correct that problem he caused in the first part of the turn.
Okay, we have a verdict. Alexander Jagard gets the win. After first round, Daniel had an advantage, but two big mistakes in round number 2. Okay, so Daniel is saying right now that Alexander dropped a wheel, so we will have a protest here. So judges are disconnecting. They will be watching a replay of this run.
I wonder where he dropped the tire. I don't think
guess
he missed
I would
the
say zone
inside
number
either.
3
3?
or something like this. It's like 1 outside zone number 1, then it's inside zone number 2, and then outside zone number 3. Like,
Did you see that?
just a little bit, but from TV camera it's not like a big one.
No, it must have been really slightly because I didn't see it either, or I didn't see it from my view. I'm watching from above like the judges do. So I'm reading this post on Facebook that Falcon Tire is out of Formula Drift because they want to save money. That is kind of sad. You know, we were kind of hoping that we would see James Dean in FD this year.
Yeah,
I
like,
guess that's gonna
like when
create
Falcon
problems.
is dropping, I can
Yeah.
see James is coming in.
No, that it doesn't look good. Alright, this was a long one.
Yeah, judges are still debating, I would say.
Yeah, so Shadow says that I honestly think the mech is the one to watch nowadays. I both agree and disagree with it. I think that Drift Masters have a problem with the tires right now. It's like it's not sustainable. There's a lot of drivers that think that the cars are too fast and too much grip and stuff just keep breaking and it gets too expensive, which is not good. At the time where kind of the financial world isn't going in the right direction. I do think it's more fun to see than FD, but I also think that FD actually is a better, like the rules in FD is better. In the way they handle
driving
the tires.
wise, you may be right, but in terms of rules and scoring, I don't understand FD, like, at all.
No, it is different. You
Like, I'm watching
movement-
FD from like 10 years or more,
Mhm.
and still I kinda get it, how some certain decisions are making.
No, well, it's kind of a show, but
And endless waiting just gets me nervous.
yeah, they're
Like,
not great with time.
many times I was like watching second day and just making it 2 times faster just to skip these big gaps between the rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a verdict here, I guess. 2 same mistakes in 1 round before outside zone number 8. Daniel slowed down too much, that's why there was a contact. In the second round, the same by Alexander, backwards with a lot braking, almost unchaseable. I think it's going into 1 more time, I would say. Yeah, 1 more time. So that's the verdict after the protests, and we will see going the 1 more time battle.
If Alexander wakes up again, I guess it's 10 o'clock, so... he's writing a message here.
Brought to you by Insert a Million Sports here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but
That is exactly what it
like
is.
in case of tires, yeah, I definitely agree with you. It's like it's really bad to watch these cars are breaking all
Yeah.
down because too much traction, and also there is a big gap between each tire. Okay, coming back, Daniel and Alexander. Daniel with a big gap right now.
Yeah, I wonder how he got all that speed in the intro.
Right
Alright,
now,
start.
Alexander much closer. And across the line they go.
Great chase, the second part of the,
Yeah.
of the track.
Second part.
I
Yeah.
wonder what happened, like how did he pick up all that speed?
Like, insert your energy drink here, gives you wings.
I mean, so I spoke to James Steen on Rift Week several times, and we talked about. I asked him what the problem was when he was here in Sweden, like why he was struggling on the Swedish track, and he said it's mainly his grip. They couldn't get the same grip as the other cars,
Okay.
and so they put all the grip they could into the car, and it was just undrivable.
Okay. So right now, Alexander leading. Daniel chasing. And across the line they go.
I guess that drag race from Daniel paid off. Alexander also did a mistake in the last corner here. We'll see whether you just go with this one.
Okay, so Daniel better chase, and Daniel Andreev gets the win. So that was a change after one more time. And moving on to the next battle, it's Krzysztof Rybina and Łukasz Tasiemski right now at the track. All I can say right now, that was two decent rounds. Not the greatest ones, but
there was a little bit of adjustment in the lead, but I didn't think it affected the chase at all.
yeah.
Because it was kind of when the chase wasn't really there, so a little bit pulling.
Switching sides. Łukasz leading now.
Oh,
A little bit will of the track, I would say.
yeah, probably. I couldn't see it because of the fence, but
Whoa,
I
big
think that
hit
was
from Krzysztof.
yeah. Lucas is changing tempo, like changing speed quite a bit.
Yeah, like
through
once it's very fast and once it's very slow.
Yeah. Kind of difficult to chase, I think, when you adjust speed that much. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think both made some errors. I guess Lukash made the error first in the second part here.
Yeah, but that was, I guess, not a zero mistake. Okay, so we have a verdict. Łukasz Tasiemski gets the win, and Łukasz is advancing on to the top 8. I guess that was it for this group?
Yep.
Yeah, that was it. So server restart, and we're coming back with second half of top 16 battles for round 1 of season 9.
Yeah, so going back to the Drift Masters versus FD, I guess. I'm kind of involved with FD, I guess, as we're running a program there, but it definitely has its ups and downs, and having you have to do a lot more outside of actually competing with the cars to win. That kind of is a fact, and I think it shows too much. Like the audience can pick it up as well. I think it probably gonna change, and I think we're on the right track right now. We got a lot of fans, which is a plus in many ways, and we're also having quite good driving. on Rome's side, and we might also have some new judges this year, maybe. Or the old ones might change their approach a little bit. Kind of get some signals around that. So I think this year will be better than before. I do agree that the FD is a lot about the show. It's a way, like a stage for the drivers as well. Drift Masters is as well. Not as much as FD though. And around the grip of the tires, like the last round of Drift Masters was just honestly, it wasn't even worth watching. It was just sad.
You mean Łódź?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were at the stadium, so...
Yeah, it was a truck show.
It was soaking wet and we were very cold.
Yeah. Server restart.
Yeah. Yeah, so like watching these cars having problems, technical problems, I mean, like it was really not good to watch.
No.
On the other hand, many times in FD it was like tires were blown off before the end of the second round, as for example like Orlando, maybe. Like
yeah, for our for us we had a problem that actually, I don't think I'm saying too much, but it was a problem at the factory that there was some stuff that got mixed up, because they kind of they kind of make, like, when these teams order tires, they make the tires at the factory specific for FD, or like for that order.
Okay.
Because there's so many tires, has to go out, and we definitely had those problems. I don't think I don't know, maybe other teams had too, like the Nito and the other guys.
Okay, we'll come back to it, but right now it's Cameron Mustard and Joachim Haug at the track. Cameron with a nice leading line, good angle.
Fast one as well.
Joachim, a little bit problem with angle there.
Yeah, Cameron picked up some speed.
Oh my god.
And there you have that again, where Cameron drives out. He doesn't cross the grass, which means that you're gonna have to pull a handbrake and move the car back again. I think that's really difficult to read, and I think that this it should have been more obvious which version you were supposed to use. But we'll see what happens on the judging side of that. I don't think that the Cameron actually...
pedal input, he was like 75 to 80%. It was not like zero gas or something like.
No, it's just a different line, and it's not wrong either. So
okay, right now Joachim in the lead. Very close to the wall, all the way. but I guess that's not gonna be enough to make it through.
It's a win for Cameron.
Yeah, it's official that Cameron is going to the top 8 now. But let's switch to the next one. It's Marcel Stavinoga and Ernestas Jakubelis. Ernestas right behind him, putting front wheel into his doors. Great stuff, I'd say.
Yeah. It looks amazing on the stream. I really like the camera angles. They don't really tell the whole story, but it looks really great.
Yeah, it's good to watch, but
Yeah.
it's hard to judge anything from it.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, here they come. Woo! That's tight.
Yeah.
Marcel is definitely taking no prisoners here today.
Exactly, but Ernestas was actually a little bit faster than Marcel through that corner.
That was sick.
Alright, so this one I wouldn't really want to judge.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it to
Love the approach.
those guys. Yeah.
The first corner, like you have to get big balls to make such stuff.
One more time, yeah. I
Okay.
can see that go.
Okay. Fair enough. I understand that. Okay, here they come. And one more time, battle.
Oh. Whoa, that was great. Might have been a slight touch there though.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love the
That was-
proximity when it comes to transitions, like bumper
Yeah,
to
that
bumper.
Yes, the timing and Ernestas carrying was really great as
Yeah.
well. That takes a lot of time to practice.
Like, there's really not a lot of bumper at the Supra, so so it's like wheel to wheel.
Yeah.
Judges are using third-person view when they're judging, so they can move around and watch from different angles if they want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, here they comes. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Oh boy. I could definitely see some sparks flying there.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I actually think that Ernestus won this one. Because Marcel, he actually, initiation wasn't great in chase. It was kind of late. And
But yeah, but also as a lead driver, he missed this inside clip.
yeah. Well, we'll see what happens.
Like, Marcel did a great job and mimicked that line, but Ernestus missed that one. But overall, the proximity in both rounds, like, crazy. That should be a final.
Yeah.
Judges are saying that Ernestus had a best chase today.
Yeah.
Okay, so
agree.
Ernestus Jakubelis gets the win for a better chase in judges' opinion. Okay, and next one is Nico Stella and Paweł Korpulinski. Already driving to the start line.
Another very colorful car.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello. Nicely done there. Oh, any touch between those two?
That might be on Nico actually though.
Yeah,
We'll
like I felt like he was a little bit off the gas there.
Yeah. And a lot of braking here, or at least slowing down from Nico
Yeah.
in the last zone. As a nerd on the judging part of things, I think it's kind of interesting to see how like Pavel's chase technique is very much what they do in Drift Masters. It's what's kind of premiered in Drift Masters. That's a lot of proximity is what they want. It's because it makes an exciting show. That's also a difference between FD and Drift Masters.
Okay, let's go. Pavel in the lead. Like, from my perspective, it was looking like Nico is taking a more safe approach.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know why though, because he needed to bring it.
Yeah, like,
I think this could go either one more time, or I think Pavel wins this one. Pavel did some. He did have some big misses in the last corner though. Yeah, so there's two judges in DCGP. I don't really think it matters that much. I think that these judges have they see what would you say? So it's 100 and what 100 and something 50 drivers this
in quali.
event, right? Yeah.
It was 176, but I think in quali that was like something around 150. So
Say 150, so that's 300 qualifying
yeah,
runs plus.
they need to score 300 qualifying rounds.
Yeah,
Like a normal judge in real life, they can like do this in 1 year.
yeah.
Like,
I mean, you don't see judges in real life having this much experience as these
Yeah.
judges.
okay, so we have a verdict one more time. So that was a contact before inside zone and Diesel, and Nico missed some zones, especially one outside zone number 1, and that goes into one more time. Yeah, that was definitely tough call, and I think that's the best way of solving tough calls. It's one more time. Nicely done.
Was really on in here though. This was a way better lead.
Yeah.
First time.
Yeah, definitely. I think that was but definitely better lead than chase.
Yeah.
Like much smoother and
Yep.
like better in terms of proximity, angle wise. Let's go. Like, once again, Nico is not putting much pressure.
No, he's kind of playing it safe. And you don't really, because Pavel's a really good driver.
I noticed the same thing. I think that Nico's taking a safe approach.
I think that lead was a little subpar to Nico's, but the chase was also subpar to Pavel's chase. I didn't really like the initiation from Pavel. It was a little bit low on angle and kind of late. So that's something to work on, I guess. So, Mr. Orr, where are you located in the States?
Utah.
Utah.
Yes, sir.
So did you go to Utah, FD?
No, I didn't get to go. I got to see it, but I didn't get to go.
Yeah.
This year
So
I'm
we
going.
We had something special cooked up for that. So you know how so you go down this straight, and like the first layout of the track was actually they were starting way further back so they would get the speed up, but it turned out that Pro 2 didn't. It wasn't a good idea for Pro 2. Let's just leave it at that. So they moved it forward. So that caused one of the issues for us. But you had the starting line, and then the first zone was actually the inner clip. There was no zone on the right side, right?
Yeah.
So I got this idea that if we just scare the other dude, we can actually pass before the inner clip. Because you can only pass another driver if it's an inner clip. But it turned out that in the rulebook it also said that the lead driver must be offline. So, but we actually practiced that quite a lot, and if we were able to, we would have brought it out and just passed in after the start line.
I think it was a very difficult track for them to use, just because of the sole size of the track. Like, that is literally one corner of that track.
Yep.
And it took us a very long time. The second that they announced they were going to run Utah, it took us so long to figure out which section they were going to run.
Yeah.
And as you can see on the stream, looks like they're going again.
Yeah, like I would like to say that they're going second time, one more time. So here they comes.
I think the entry for Powell is very, either he's not getting enough speed or he's not putting enough confidence into it.
It doesn't look like a lot of confidence. I think it's a tactic, but
Yeah, I agree with Olaf.
It could be a tactic, but I think that tactic is what's going to cost him.
I agree.
Now for Nico, if he doesn't play it safe, he might have this one.
Yeah.
But according to his track records of the last 2 runs, let's see if he does it again. Because right now, I just feel like it's keep running the same run until somebody makes a mistake.
Exactly. That's exactly what it feels like.
And I think Nico's got some more fight in him this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at the same time, I feel like I'm watching the same run once again.
I can agree.
I think this was probably the end of it, though. I think Nico's gonna take this one.
I'm gonna agree with Olaf. I think Nico finally just gave a little bit more push than he did his last 2 runs.
Yeah, so back to Utah. We knew the layout because Ron was there testing the track like the year before or something like that. So we had someone, Stupid Fast Gaming, I think. Yeah, it was making the track for us. So they helped us out so we could practice it before anyone else could. Which was an advantage, and then we ended up going against Matt Field, I think. Yeah, it was Matt Field, and they did it for us. And I think most people think we won the first one, but went one more time. And then in the second one, just Matt swung at us, and Rome lost ground.
Olaf, can I interrupt you for a second?
Yep.
Falcon Tires just made an announcement on their Twitter.
Yeah, we were just talking about it.
Huh?
Yeah.
What are your guys' feelings on it?
Let's see what Pavel
Korplinski gets the win here. So that's judge's verdict. We were just like talking like if James Dean wants to come back to FD, that's not a great time for him.
No, not even a little bit.
Okay, here we go. Adam Gron and Mark O'Rourke already at the track.
Very sketchy initiation that they had there.
Oh, that's very nice from Mark.
Yeah, Mark is really...
I'm feeling the zones as well. A little bit of contact there though. Doesn't really matter for Adam, but that was a good chase run by Mark. And Adam's stable leader on as well, and the big car makes it easy for other people to chase him. So
what I was trying to say, like, if you have Mustang, you're going very easy for a driver that is chasing you. Like, you have big car, you have big space to put your car into, so like it's definitely easier. Okay, here they come. Mark O'Rourke and Adam Gron. Right now, Adam in the chase. That's very close.
Yeah.
Big slowdown.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh,
Oh.
I think that's it.
yeah, I think Adam just gave it away.
Yep.
I think that was going towards it one more time, but
Yeah. Even judges said that even without it, that was going into an advantage of Mark, but it's official. Mark O'Rourke gets into the top 8. So that's a surprise for me.
yeah. So back to the Falcon thing. What I wonder is where. I mean, Falcon is a big part of Otis program.
It's a big part of. I'm wondering if this will impact the European side of it.
It doesn't say it does, but I kind of knew about this before, and can't tell you why, but
I mean,
I knew that they hadn't decided back then, but um, they've been thinking about like pulling out, spending less money because of the economy.
yeah, I just. That's crazy. This is going to impact a lot of the FD drivers.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean Ode I think is gonna suffer most in FD.
Well, Matt Field as well, and then there's
Yeah,
who else is there? There's Justin Pollock.
yeah.
Guess we'll
I
just have
think
to see how
so.
that one turns out.
Yeah. We'll see. There might be a new brand coming in as well. I don't know if they can replace Falcon, but
Who knows?
yeah,
Just another twist to the drifting world.
exactly.
So did I miss anything extravagant?
I mean, there's been loads of great battles, and we had some mistakes
like
that.
Marcel Stavinoga and Ernestas Jakubalis was like battle of the day for me right now.
Yeah.
What's that, huh?
Okay, it's top 8 time. And Alexander Sevryuk and Wojciech Wawryka already in the start. Not in the start, in the track.
Wojciech has to cut a little bit. Oh, not used to those swings.
I think there that Alexander threw Wojciech for a little bit of a twist. Wasn't as
Yep.
clean as chase that I've seen today.
No. I gotta go back and watch the first part here. Yeah, Wojciech doesn't seem to bring the same speed through the first corner, and then kind of have to make up for that.
It was just like a little bit of my point of view, but I had like a feeling after the hairpin, Wojciech at the chase was barely having any angle at the transition.
I think he was struggling a lot to mimic Alexander's style of driving.
Well, Alexander brought a lot of speed through the first corner, and that's where Wojciech had to make it up. Oh, and you can see it here as well.
Oh no.
So, no, but that's a mistake on Alexander's
Okay,
part.
so that was a
yeah.
contact here. Okay,
Yeah.
That one was a
so
little weird.
that was unexpected.
Alexander is faster, and I think also there might be some lag involved in this. I think that Wojciech was within Like he didn't slow down too much, but it's kind of difficult to tell. I know that I hit most of the people in the same spot as Alexander did because there's a way of driving faster through the first corner. And most people kind of glide through the first part and then drop a little bit of speed before going into the inner clip. But you can actually kind of gain speed from the what's it called, the curb.
Yeah.
If you hit it correctly, which Alexander did, both in lead and chase.
It's like both judges are gonna go look back at the replay.
So what else happening? So Utah, you say, where's that? I have to go to Google Maps. All right, so you're above Las Vegas somewhere.
Yeah, about there. We're right next to Colorado and Nevada.
Yeah. I thought Colorado was up north.
I'm like really good at geography, but one thing scares me. States.
States, yeah.
I know most of them, like where they are, but if you give me a blank map of USA and you can say where is this, where is that, I'm like, no way.
No, it's just, I mean, I can guess the ones I've visited, like Texas and Virginia, and those are kind of easy, but
Okay.
California, I guess, as well. But all these like central states,
Yeah, like blank space.
I get messed up. We started in Oklahoma, like the first 2 tracks at Drift Week was around Oklahoma. And then we kind of drove down to Texas, so I guess I know that state as well. It's a different world from what we're used to in Europe.
Never been to States, really.
It's there's some weird stuff.
Okay.
There's so many random stuff happening as well. So yeah.
Yeah, but I've been in Sweden, so.
Have you
It's
been in Sweden? No?
Yeah, but it's not weird though. I saw Stockholm and.
Ah, Yeah.
such stuff. So, but this is like normal in Europe. Like,
Yeah, I think most of Europe is kind of similar at least. I spent a
Yeah.
lot of time in Spain because we did practice like
biking
I
stuff.
probably spent I spent probably 3 months in the Valencia Murcia region, like the southeast part of it.
Okay, so we have some judges' verdict to watch again and again and again. This diesel by Wojciech, and it was okay. Alexander went really small angle with a lot of speed into outside zone number 1. So judges decided that Wojciech Wawryka gets the win. Joachim, what's weird in Sweden?
What's weird in Sweden?
Yeah, he just asked what Sweden is also weird. So I asked him,
Yeah.
what's weird in Sweden?
IKEA.
Yeah, Volvo.
Yeah.
Swedish meatballs.
Is that weird?
No.
Moose.
Weird here, but it's not weird there, I guess.
I also have IKEA in my city, so that's not a weird stuff.
Yeah, I know. I have IKEA also, so it's not weird. Don't worry.
No, but we are weird. I mean,
Swedes are
so
weird.
some
Okay, I get it.
there's a what?
Swedes are weird.
Swedes are weird. Yeah.
I like
Well,
Swedes.
It's just because he's a stupid Norwegian guy. We have a fade. No, but one of the things we were noticing was like it's not that weird for us in Europe to, or at least in Sweden, to kind of stand in a line when you talk to people. And in America, everyone stands in circles, so they get kind of uncomfortable when you stand next to them
Okay.
and speak about things.
I don't know. I think I'd almost prefer that, depending.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a kind of a culture crash, though. We were actually 2 Swedes there, so.
Okay, once we were talking, and there's Łukasz and Daniel at the track, and they're already doing a second one.
Oh,
Aw,
Lucas
no.
hit the wall. He had it in the bag up until that point.
Yes, he did. Want to wrap that up pretty quick.
Yeah. This is gonna be a big battle.
Yes, it is. I'm excited to see this one.
Cameron versus Ernestas.
Okay, so Daniel Andreev got the win for the previous battle. And we already have Cameron Mustard and Ernestas Jakubelis. Yeah, I'm really curious about this one. Especially watching Ernestas going up against Marcel.
Uh-oh.
Barely having any angle.
Yeah, Ernestas, I don't know why he chose to do that. It's like he was afraid to lose ground to Cameron.
Like, up into this point, it was really good chase.
Yeah, I think the Cameron probably, I mean, I haven't been watching the speeds and stuff, but I think the Cameron's a fast driver. Like, he gets through the track really fast, so I guess Ernestas is on his toes. And just kind of made the wrong call there.
I agree.
We'll see what happens.
Okay, here they comes.
Nesta's pulling a little bit of a gap.
Yeah.
Cameron's making it up in the first corner because of, I guess, that speed. Oh, that's nice. Nesta's pulling a little bit. Cameron getting back at it.
Nicely done.
Yeah. I think the Cameron had the advantage through this. Kind of all of it. But it's not my competition. Let's see what the judges say. There was some moments where Cameron lost some ground, but
He kept it pretty clean altogether.
yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Okay.
They thought like the Cameron.
Cameron make mistake before inside zone 5. Too much break here. Okay, so yeah, they judge it like it was Leeds driver's fault of that mistake.
I'm not sure I agree, but I think, yeah, I would have to see that again. It's really difficult to catch everything.
Okay, and the next one is Mark O'Rourke and Paweł Korpoliński. Doing it nice here.
Oh. So that was a little bit backwards from Mark, but it was a really
Yeah, very
smooth
slight,
one.
you know.
Great looking lead.
Okay. Second part of this one. Paweł and Mark.
Oh, that was.
Ooh.
That was a big one.
Yeah, I think it's on Pavel though. If we recall the last call they made on breaking into inside zone 5.
I don't know. It's hard to say though. I could understand the braking call if it was a front end on front end collision, but the way that Marco came in, it was like a rear end front end collision.
But Mark is braking with angle, while Pavel was kind of taking out angle and braking. I think this is gonna go to a replay. I'll have to watch it again on the stream.
Yeah, I'd have to watch it again too. I just think that Marco came in too hot and was trying to brake more with angle, but
Yeah, but you can see Pavel's he's kind of wide already before that and on a low angle as well.
Okay, so we have a winner here. Because of those contacts, Paweł Korpoliński gets the win, so in judges' eyes, it was not his fault of this contact.
but my eyes still work a little bit, I think.
Okay. So that's it for the top 8. And we're going up to a top 4, so semi-finals here.
Who is going to be the winner of round 1?
Okay, semi-finals, top 4 battles, Daniel Andriev and Wojciech Wawryka. That's the first semi-final. Here they come. Oh. I was really worried when Wojciech just took off something off his angle there.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a hit there in the mid corner. I would say it was a little bit of a slowdown from Dana, but it's difficult to tell.
I have to see it once again in the replay.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know when.
Yeah, I think it was one of those late slowdowns. But it's been tricky judging this, I think.
Yeah, right now it's very clean, both lead and chase.
Oh, a little bit of...
That was good.
That was a good wall ride.
Watch it had to do a little bit of a correction into the last wall here. I don't think it really matters though. It's gonna be down to the contact in the first corner.
Well, let's see what... Ooh. Right.
Okay, so we have a winner here. Daniel Andriev gets the win. And he is going to the great final. From judges, Wojciech way too much speed after initiation. So that is why we will see Daniel in the great final. And let's see who's gonna be facing Daniel in the final. Is it gonna be Ernestas or Pavel? Oh, that was contact.
Yeah.
And a big hit with a wall. That's gonna be interesting.
I think it's because of the speed increase you get from getting hit.
Yeah,
back.
that may be.
In real life, you would pick that up kind of instantly, but it's way more difficult in the sim, especially if you're not in VR.
Yeah, it's also all about muscle memory, and when something unexpected happens, that this muscle memory is lost. So okay, so changing sides, Pavel leading, Ernestas chasing, missing inside zone by a lot, I guess.
Yeah.
That was not the greatest lead run I've seen today.
Oh, I agree. Kind of the last corner was kind of stepped as well for Pavel.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I think the pressure's really on these guys right now.
I'm not sure if I checked like the brake map. I think. Yeah, so it's in the briefing video, right?
Yep. It's all there.
Because if I remember correctly, you were not supposed to kind of brake after the rumble strips, right?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Gotta watch it again. Yeah, exactly. So after outside zone, you're supposed to
Stay on
start
throttle.
accelerating again.
Yeah.
So I guess this has been an issue through the whole competition because there's a lot of people. I feel like there was only a few people that actually follow this properly, but it's also really difficult to tell. I can see that I did the deceleration into inner clip 5 wrong as well, because you're supposed to brake before the zone and through the zone.
Okay, the contact before outside zone number 7 messed up Ernesto's line onto outside zone number 8. He got too much speed. Okay, so as we thought, Ernestas Jakubelis gets the win, and he's gonna face Daniel Andreev in a great final. So that's gonna be our great final, but first we'll have a battle for the third, and that's gonna be a Wojciech Wawryka and Paweł Korpuliński. So, and that's nice. Two guys from Poland are right now fighting for the third, and two guys from Lithuania fighting for the first.
Yeah.
So nicely done. Okay, so Wojciech in the lead, Paweł chasing.
I was on it now.
Yeah, definitely.
He doesn't care anymore. He's just put it to the door.
And across the line they go. Okay, here they comes. Let's see who's gonna take first spot today. Is it gonna be Pavel or Wojciech?
Oh,
Yeah, small contact between them. And into the wall they go. And across the line.
I think that there's a clear winner here.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right, now in hands of judges.
Yeah.
Not less, not more. Okay, so what I hear from judges, both of you make mistake after inside zone number 2, but Wojciech made much more mistakes after that in the second round. Okay, so it's official, Paweł Korpulinski gets the win, and Paweł gets the third place today. So congratulations to him, but that's all we want to know right now. Who's gonna take the top spot? It's gonna be Daniel or Ernestas. Let's see how they go. Great final of round 1.
Oh.
Woo! Already with some
pu-
action.
Yeah, small push from Nestos, I think, actually.
Yeah, still in one piece, still coming. Good job.
Very good by Nestos, except for that little too close in the initiation.
Yeah, I guess, because after that contact, we could see a wheel coming off the track at the rumble strip. Okay, here they come. Second part. Oh, and another tire drop. Right now without any help.
Yeah.
Oh, and a contact.
Oh, and then Nestos goes to the wall.
I could see that it was Ernestas first. And Daniel even
Yeah.
helped him after that.
So, so Daniel, I guess he pushed him in the first corner though, which kind of sets him up. So I guess that's the way to beat Ernestas, just kind of touch him without anyone noticing.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess. This spinning stuff, I don't know, it gets to my head.
You don't like spinning right round in a circle?
No.
Okay, we have a winner. Daniel Andriev gets the win, and he's taking top spot. Today, second place go to Ernestas Jakubelis, and the third goes to Paweł Korpuliński. So
Clap, clap.
yeah,
Good job,
congratulations. Really great driving.
Great round.
Yeah, I think right now we are waiting for maybe some photo of Podium. Paweł, where are you? Yeah. Okay.
Good job to everyone, and I must say that I hope that people keep trying to get in. I mean, this season is super difficult to qualify, but keep working at it, and you'll grow as drivers. And if nothing else, we'll see you next season, coming back stronger than ever, right?
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, I guess that's it for today's round. Thank you guys for joining in. Thank you Olof. Thank you Daniel. And I guess we're gonna see you guys in the next round. That's gonna be 9th to 11th of January in the next year. So what I can say right now, happy holidays, happy new year.
Yep.
And we'll see you guys in a year, in the next year. Okay, thank you once again. See ya, goodbye, good night.
Goodbye.